Selected.
The Knicks, ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York home court advantage, coming into the building earlier tonight. We hope this St. Patty's Day is bringing everyone out there good luck so far. We're dialing up some NBA action for you here on 2K Sports. In this one, we'll see the New York Knicks against the Miami Heat. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Terry Rozier.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Davion Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position. And for New York, they've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. We talk about how much of a grind the schedule can be, Stan, but here we are. It feels like this season has flown by.
Yeah, Brian, on the one hand, the regular season can be a marathon, but on the other hand, when you really get into it and into that routine every night, it's over before you know it.
It certainly has been entertaining. Now here's Hero. Launches it. First shot won't go. Here's Hart. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Hero against Bridges. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. So it's the Knicks now. McBride passes to Hart. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Lets it fly. Out to Bridges. From downtown. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. We chatted about strategy against Andrew Wiggins, and Coach put it simply. He said, quote, "We just got to stay on him at the arc on the inside. We can't let him give our defenders the slip." So the defense is going to try to stay as glued to the nimble Wiggins as possible for this one.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Miami has possession after the basket by New York on the other end. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Shot clock at 6. Over Bridges. Hero, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Anunoby against Wiggins. Now here's Anunoby. Guarded closely. Off target at the rim. And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Pass to Bridges. Outside Anunoby. Towns a screen on Wiggins. Anunoby for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Their last encounter in Miami.
It's frustrating to lose such a close game. Felt like that last meeting was decided on the glass.
Here's Ware. He's guarded by Bridges. It's stolen away. And now the Knicks on the break. On up the court. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. 2K leaderboard. Since the All-Star break, these guys cannot miss from deep. Fourth, Davion Mitchell.
He's been a man on a mission since the All-Star break, especially with how he's shooting the three ball right now.
Here's Mitchell. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. It's deflected. Here's Bridges. He's coming off a 19-point game against Golden State.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple.
They're going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Here's Mitchell. The Knicks making their last shot. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Hart. And again, no good by Miami. Knicks leading by 4. Inside. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Adebayo. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
With that long reach, Towns picks it, then has the awareness to get the ball up the floor.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Ooh, they pick off the pass. 3-pointer, Bridges. That one no good. Heat trail by 8. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Hero outside. To get back on track. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Hero's gotten his second bucket.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancer.
Checked in for New York. Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Hero on the wing. Pass to Highsmith. And here's Mitchell, defended by Payne. Hero for three. No good. That's his third miss out of 5 attempts. New York leading by 8. For three, Bridges. Offensive rebound. Towns. Another one falls for New York.
He's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Here's Ware. Pass to Hero. To the wing, right side. 5 on the clock. Here's Highsmith. And again, no good by Miami. New York has gone 1 of 4 from deep. To the inside. Here's Towns. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And it's a 12-point New York lead.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominating the paint.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
At the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure. New York leading by 11. Payne finds Towns. Now here's McBride. And here's Payne. Pass to Bridges. Outside McBride. Hart with a screen on Hero. Here's McBride. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Knicks lead by 13.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Ware. Covered by Towns. The three from Mitchell. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Hart. Driving inside. Towns passes to Hart. Can't hit from in close.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Mitchell. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Mitchell's got 7 points. Knicks leading by 8. Payne pass to McBride. Fires the 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Hero outside. Baseline jumper. And the shot falls short that time.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Hart with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Payne. Rebound Miami. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Second team foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Graham.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game. And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Adebayo, no good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Anunoby finds Payne. And he banks in the layup. And now a 12-point New York lead.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Rozier outside. Adebayo a screen on Payne. Rozier from outside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, Adebayo's going to go after that offensive board. He is relentless in his effort.
Rozier against Payne. Bridges outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 10.
And Rozier doesn't fear contact. He welcomes the chance to get to the line whenever he can.
13 foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
The Knicks making a switch here. Wright's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Love's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Wright against Robinson. Puts up the 8-footer, and it's New York with another.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Rozier. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Miami shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Anderson's checked in for Love.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Rozier. 23 seconds left in the first. Wiggins against Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Wiggins. Anunoby for 3. The shot misses. And so it's New York closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Knicks leading by 7. Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Terry Rozier is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Highsmith in at the 4.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And a big finish by Robinson.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of them.
They grab their own miss. And here's Payne outside. He buries him from 3. Payne's got his second basket on the night.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Floats one up. Rebounded by Payne. New York has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Karl Anthony Towns.
Through the last 10 games, we've seen his rebounding numbers start to slide. He's not being as aggressive on the glass. Not like he was earlier on in the season. He needs to get that fire back.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Rozier against Payne. Rozier can't get it to go. Knicks leading by 8. And here's Payne. He's got 5. Achua with a screen. Down low. Achua with the dunk.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Knicks lead 40-30.
Robinson passes to Anderson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Well, a player like Anderson will always have a role because he's a glue guy who can do a little of everything, and he doesn't need the ball to make an impact.
Off on the first. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
He gets it in there.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Now here's Wiggins. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. And he gets the bucket. Anderson's got his first 2 points.
And sometimes you forget how long Anderson is. Possessing a 7'2" wingspan, it makes him a problem inside.
And New York has possession. Miami making their last shot. Robinson, a screen on Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
32.
Right against Robinson. Rozier outside, beyond the arc. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. New York leading by 12. Right outside. Outside Achua. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Achua. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Payne. Pounded by Rozier. Let's go with a 3. Rebound Miami. Outside Anderson. Now here's Wiggins. Achua defending. That one goes in.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Achua with a screen. Here's Payne. Another one falls for New York.
Knicks lead, 46.
And it's the Heat with the ball. A 12-point game. Pass to Anderson. Rozier with it. Defended by Payne. Back to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
And you could just see Anderson there looking to jam it.
Payne against Rozier. No good that time. Heat trail by 10. Anderson finds Robinson. Here's Rozier. The three is up. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Achua passes to Anunoby. Outside Achua. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And here's Wright from the arc. Highsmith grabs the board. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Rozier looking around. There's a screen. The three. Sinks it from distance. Rozier's got 8.
From distance, Rozier looking confident.
Payne pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on Wiggins. Up top, Anunoby, pounded by Wiggins. Screen by Robinson. Here's Wright from the arc. Counted. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Here's Highsmith. No made baskets yet. Pass to Rozier. And there's the screen. Here's Highsmith. And there's another one for the Heat.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Rozier against Payne. Outside Achua. Pass to Anunoby. Wright on the left side. Achua with a screen on Robinson. And here's Wright from the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Heat trail by 8. And one thing's for sure, when Duncan Robinson is on the court, he has the greenest of green lights, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the most lethal shooters around. He draws intense defensive attention, and then he's added to his game as a passer and as a guy who can take the ball to the basket.
Now here's Payne. He has 7. Achua with a screen on Rozier. The shot by Payne, no good.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Here's Rozier. Banked it in off the glass. Rozier's got 10 points in the game.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's go to Smash. Time to get live for your Knicks record and crew.
York going with almost an entirely new group here. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. Hart comes in for Achua. Bridges, he's checked in for Wright. And it's McBride in for Payne. Bridges against Hero. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
2 shots.
That's good from Bridges. Will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Back to Hero. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot. The three is up. And it's New York with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It was almost like they looked stunned when the game slipped through their fingers. Being on the wrong end of an upset leads to a quiet ride home.
Yeah, it's a loss that'll stick with them for a while, that's for sure. But a game like that can be a motivator going forward.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
McBride passes to Towns. Poke loose. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Bridges. Towns outside. Double team on Towns. Here's Hart. Outside McBride. Puts up a three. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 9. Hero, the pass to Mitchell. Now here's Adebayo. Wiggins for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, this is what makes Towns an all-star caliber player. He has the ability to take over games by himself.
Now here's Wiggins. 5 points in the game. Oh, look how determined Wiggins is right there.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Now here's McBride. Bridges outside. They set the pick. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And the basket by Towns.
Well, when it comes to big men, you're not going to find a better catch-and-shoot option than Cat.
Knicks lead, 59.
Adebayo against Hart. Adebayo, no good. New York leading by 12. 1:24 left in the second. Towns, a screen-on hero. Three-pointer, Bridges. And it's Miami with a rebound. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Towns for three. Shot is off. Shooting 9 for 11 so far. Hero outside. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside Anunoby. Back to McBride. Uses the glass on the layup. McBride's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Inside. Here's Anunoby. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo. New York shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Anunoby at the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good. Wiggins for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New York Knicks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the New York Knicks.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a point of emphasis for them coming into this game.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Looking at the Knicks, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Knicks leading by 11. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Up top, Hero. Covered by Towns. From deep. Wiggins, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Drops in the 3.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Hero, pass to Adebayo.
65-51.
Second chance shot. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Towns a screen on Mitchell. Here's McBride. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not, Brian. I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. The rebound by Bridges.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Denied by Adebayo.
Well, Adebayo's a little undersized at the center spot, but he can give you some shot blocking.
Pass to Ware. To the middle. Here's Hero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Tyler Hero at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Hero.
Well, remember, Hero came into the league as a scorer, and he's only gotten better, continuing to round out his game.
Both shots good from the stripe. Knicks leading by 12. Down low. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Hart. And both free throws good for Hart. Heat trail by 14. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Josh Hart.
There's a guy who just stays active all the time. Bam Adebayo.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA, but Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there.
And he sinks the second.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Now here's McBride. 12 points for him. Towns on a screen. Anunoby against Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on Adebayo. Hart from long range. Adebayo grabs the board.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Here's Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Big round of applause for your Knicks City Kid.
Take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
Well, their defense over the last 10 games has been exceptional. They're really getting after it and communicating well on that end of the floor.
New York on D. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Now here's Mitchell. McBride covers. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. Man, that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 10 points.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Now McBride. 12 points for him. Towns for 3. A rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And there's a pick. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Can't connect from short range. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Towns can't get it to go. Heat trail by 12. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Bridges against Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins looking around. There's the three. It's rebounded by McBride. New York leading by 12. Here's Towns. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wiggins attacks. Soft touch off the glass. 9 points in the game.
A mobile attacking player. Wiggins' teammates and coaches love when he uses his physical tools to his advantage.
Here's McBride. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Heat trail by 10. Outside Mitchell. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You take a look at New York, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward. And, of course, there's the Heat. Quite a bit of space between these two.
You know, for the Knicks, they've been relentless competitors all season long. They've assured themselves of a lot of home games in the postseason, and we'll see if they can capitalize.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, you got to love Hero's versatility. In addition to his scoring prowess, he's a very solid distributor.
Now here's McBride. 12 points for him. Back to Hart. Towns a screen on Adebayo to the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Dance cam. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see those dance moves. We have a dancer.
Heat trail by 10. Hero with it. He's got 10. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Hart passes to McBride. It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Outside McBride. Over Adebayo. A nice shot by McBride. And now it's a 12-point New York lead.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Towns for 3. Drills it from deep. Towns has got 26 points.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Got to think he'd like a few more of those.
Knicks lead
Pass to Adebayo. And here's Hero. He's guarded by Bridges to stop the run. Nice D from Bridges. Knicks leading by 15. Here's Hart. Fires for three. Bridges misses.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Wiggins finds Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Fires from deep. And Wiggins knocks down the three.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Towns outside. It's Bridges on the wing. There's a screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Achua comes in for Anunoby, and Payne is subbed in for McBride. Bridges hits them both. Heat trail by 14. Here's Robinson, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Adebayo, a screen on Bridges. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Rozier, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Rozier's got 12 points in the game.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
And a big finish by Robinson.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Rozier against Payne. Rozier gets the bucket. He's got 14.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
And here's Bridges. 12 points for him. Pure from three-point range. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Adebayo passes to Rozier. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo.
3-point goal.
Adebayo's got his 3rd assist of the night. Bridges feeling it out a little bit to the middle. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. They trail by 14. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges outside. Pass to Payne. Got a hand on it. Robinson passes to Rozier. Here's Ware.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's the pick. Adebayo against Achua. Adebayo passes to Rozier. And again, Miami with a triple.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make this shot when it opens up.
Robinson against Bridges. The 3-ball. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Highsmith. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Well, at the rate Adebayo scores, it's hard not to fall for that.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good, Adebayo. So for the Knicks, Beauchamp, he's checked in for Hart, and Wright subbed in for Mikal Bridges. And Miami also making a switch. Anderson's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Knicks leading by 10. There's a minute 12 left to play in the third quarter. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. So it'll be DeLon Wright shooting. It goes on Duncan Robinson, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
DeLon Wright at the line. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Heat trail by 12. Pass to Rozier. Anderson with a screen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Knicks leading by 10. 46 seconds left in the third. Payne against Rozier. Lets the 3 fly, and Payne with the 3. Payne's got 10.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Anderson, averaging around 5 points a game. Out to the wing. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Over Payne. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Payne against Rozier. And Cameron Payne is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Five ticks left in the third quarter. Anderson for 3. No luck on that one. And so it's New York. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money. and made things look easy for his teammates.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. They've got Terry Rozier. Kyle Anderson is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Highsmith in at the 3 slot. And he trims the lead to single digits. Rozier's got 17 points here in the second half.
Yeah, after a slow start to the game, he's been productive and efficient here in the second half.
Payne finds Wright. Shoots from 14. Payne with the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Check out Rozier striking from mid-range. Maybe catching the defense off guard a little.
Outside Payne. And a big finish by Robinson.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist.
96-86.
Now here's Rozier. Driving to the basket. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
So fast when he's driving to the rim. Once Rozier gets a step on you, you have to foul.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Beauchamp's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Love is checked in for Anderson. Both free throws good from Rozier. Knicks leading by 8. Outside Payne. Pass to Beauchamp. Robinson on the wing. Now here's Payne. The 3. Shot is off. He's 5 for 12. Right against Rozier. Robinson with a double. Got a piece of it. Robinson with a steal. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Now Payne. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Robinson. Over right. And perfection right through the net. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Payne. Robinson, a screen on Rozier. Payne drives. Pass to Robinson. Outside Payne. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
90.
Payne against Rozier. Love, a screen on Payne. 3-pointer Rozier. The Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Right, pass to Payne. Screen by Robinson. The shot by Payne, no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Robinson against Wright. Here's Highsmith. Robinson with it. Rozier outside. Hits the 3-pointer. Rozier's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that was nice recognition by Robinson.
And here's Payne. Shoots over Rozier. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Knicks lead by 9.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Thursday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
First one falls. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Beauchamp. Mikal Bridges checked in for Wright. And it's McBride in for Payne. Both free throws good from Rozier. New York leading by 7. Bridges outside. It's Hart on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Now here's Bridges. 5 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
95.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Down low. Here's Rozier. Oh, and Towns with the block. To the inside. Achua.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Precious Achua at the line. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Miami making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Pass to Ware. And here's Mitchell. Double team on Mitchell. 3-pointer. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Outside McBride. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Adebayo. Hero for 3. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. And it's New York scoring again.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Here's Robinson after the basket by New York on the other end. Back to Mitchell. Can they get it? The Knicks with the rebound. Achua's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Towns on a screen. Achua into the lane. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Precious Achua at the line. 2 shots.
That one's off. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Miami. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Heat trail by 15. Pass to Mitchell. Here's where Anunoby covering. Miami, no good that time either. And here's New York now. A big stretch here going. 10-2.
Miami foul. Where? Third personal foul. Third team foul. OG Anunoby at the line. 2 shots.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. Hart's checked in for New York. It's both from the stripe. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. 17-point game. Hero outside. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Hero. To stop the drought. Nails it from 3.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this half.
New York leading by 14. Here's Anunoby. Towns outside. Shakes him. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 7 tonight. Hero against Bridges. Hero, no good.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Now here's Towns. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got 28.
Excellent work by Towns, refusing to let the contact throw him off balance.
Back to Hero. Deflects the pass. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Tyler Hero at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Hero. He's off on the second. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Towns. To the middle. Bridges down low. Hounded by Wiggins. Clock at 6. Hart with a screen on Hero. Anunoby passes to Hart. Puts up a deep 3. On target from range. Hart's got 5 points in the quarter.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Pass to Mitchell. 4-3.
Heat foul. Ware. Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
Knicks leading by 18. Now McBride. Bridges outside. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Mitchell with the ball. Pass to Ware from outside the arc. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Towns outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
And Towns is a lot for a defense to handle, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Drops it first.
Well, the thing about Towns, he's talented and he's flexible. You want him to be your number one option? Great. If you want him to play a supporting role, he's okay with that. So you can put him in any lineup.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Here comes your Knicks City Dancers, everyone. Get back for it.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Anthony Towns.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Where? It's rebounded by McBride.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he could.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Hart.
2 minutes.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Pass to McBride. This one for 3. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game. Heat trail by 17. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Now here's Hero from the arc. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And in the big picture, this marks their 43rd win of the year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Karl Anthony Towns.
And you can't put a price on the value of his rebounding in this game. His effort on the glass was a game changer.
And New York has possession after the basket by Miami. Towns a screen on Hero. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Wiggins. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Heat. Down by 15. Pass to Adebayo. Offline with a 3. 26 seconds left in the 4th. Now Anunoby. Outside Hart. Back to Anunoby. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Knicks lead 122-104.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensively. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We could see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And we present the player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
Couldn't do it alone, but some of these things I won't follow. So I prove it on my own, give them all on full throttle. There was no love for me, I was up and coming. I faced doubts and had worries, but I wasn't busted. Look, they tried to steal my glory, say it wasn't nothing. But God's the author of my story, not the pray. One chance just to make it at the city, huh? 2 hands put together, hope he hear me,
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. We hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got George. Andre Drummond is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. And for Houston, running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Tari Easton is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard. And teams getting geared up great for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the locker.
And Brooks gets it to go.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Oubre outside. Maxey kicks to George. Back to Maxey. Fires from the wing. The Rockets pull it in. Brooks feeling it out a bit. High post, Şengün. Sweet move, and the layup is good.
That is where Şengün is best, around the hoop with great touch.
Van Vliet against Maxey. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Eason. Brooks outside. Eason with it. Van Vliet outside. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so here is Philadelphia after Jalen Green's three-pointer that didn't go. George against Brooks. Maxey with the screen on Brooks. So they take the lead.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Second free throw, no good. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Tries to save it. 3-on-3. Here's George. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Van Vliet. Turned in an outstanding game against Chicago.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync, good luck trying to stop him now.
George against Brooks. Maxey looking it over. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Van Vliet. Maxey, no good. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Attention fans, now on the court, it's your get back and let's hear it. The loudest section gets a t-shirt. Come on, everybody, let's get loud.
squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break. The Rockets, number 1.
I mean, they just out-muscle their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
And here are the 76ers now. 3-point lead. Grimes passes to Maxey. Oubre with it. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Brooks outside. Back to Van Vliet. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Brooks. That time on the assist from Van Vliet. Brooks has got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
RJ, talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
Lane finds Şengün. Now Eason. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
They double him with Şengün. Oubre bounce pass. Outside, George. Lays it up and banks it in. George. He has 7.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Brooks outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. You take a look at the 76ers. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away.
Well, right now for the 76ers, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
Man, we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Yabusele, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Houston moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And for Van Vliet, most of his shot attempts come from beyond the arc.
Maxey against Van Vliet. Lob pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And a little verticality there from George. Not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
Back to Van Vliet. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
Whitmore, he's checked in for the Rockets. George against Brooks. Here's the 3. George, no good. Rockets trail by 5. Here's Whitmore. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Green. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up. Averaging about 19 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. But to have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And the Rockets making a change here. Smith has checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin, wow.
I love it, though, DA. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Alperen Şengün.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
Here's Grimes. Whitmore defending. Drummond with a screen on Green. Maxey hits the three-point bomb. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
That one goes. Count it. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Pass to Whitmore. Smith sets the pick for Whitmore. 6 on the shot clock. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
What a fighter. Whitmore was determined to get that to go.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Adams, he's checked in for Houston. Jay Shante comes in for Brooks.
At the line for 1, Whitmore.
What's up?
Free throw good, Whitmore. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame. Punch, counter punch, impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Green. Another key contributor to that nice win against Chicago.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. The 76ers have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
That one is off. And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Rockets trail by 6. Whitmore with it. To the paint. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Butler attacking. Break in the action means we can check out the best defensive teams in the league this season. Here are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Fifth best, the Rockets.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Free throw, good Butler. And so Butler nails both of them. Rockets trail by 6. Now Whitmore, and again the Rockets good for 2.
An old school shot from Whitmore. There is still some value in that mid-range.
Butler against Green.
2 minutes.
Pass to George. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with it. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Butler sets a screen for George. Fires the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Philadelphia. Here's Whitmore. Edwards defending. Adams with the screen on Butler. The drive by Green. The tray. The offensive rebound. Adams' shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 5. George passes to Oubre over Smith. The rebound by Steven Adams.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Out to Smith. A 3-ball. Sinks the triple. Smith's got 5.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to George. There's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Butler against Green. Smith with a screen on Butler. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook that, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then it's Walker. Then it's Butler. And it's Yabusele in at the center position. And that one's good, Whitmore.
And when he gets downhill, Whitmore is a force.
Oubre outside. Six to shoot. Butler against Holiday. And Butler gets it to go.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Smith. Houston moving it around. Back to Whitmore. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And he might be a rookie, but Whitmore can play some bully ball. He will get it inside and be as physical as anybody.
Now here's Butler. He has 6. Oubre outside. Edwards with it. Oubre kicks to Walker. Over Whitmore. Walker's shot is off. Rockets trail by 5. To the inside. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Hey, look, sometimes you just got to let the big man work. Şengün doing it in style.
Here's Butler. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. For Houston, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Tate a screen on Walker. Here's Whitmore. Drops in the layup for 2. Whitmore's got 11 points.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Oubre sets the screen for Butler. Here's Yabusele.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Şengün inside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre outside. Holiday against Butler.
A moment here to see the stats for Butler. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's getting around 8 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds.
Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
That free throw good from Butler. Williams, he's checked in for the Rockets. And so he makes both from the line. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Holiday looking for an opening. Smith with a screen on Butler. Holiday, no one around him. Not 3 off the mark.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of
second personal foul.
76ers have shot 6 of 7 at the line for the Rockets. Tari Eason comes in for Tate. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Williams.
The line for 1.
yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston, trailing by 10. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Eason against Edwards. Eason with a screen for Smith. Shot clock at 6. Back to Eason. Outside Holiday. Offensive rebound. Here's Şengün. And it's blocked. Edwards inside. Guarded by Holiday. Rockets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Van Vliet finds Şengün. Smith outside. The Rockets with another miss. The 76ers leading by 10. Walker in the corner. The kick outside to Butler. Pass to Eason. Shot to stop the run. And the dunk by Eason.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
For Houston, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Lonnie Walker.
One shot. One shot.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Butler. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Welcome to the floor, your Hawks City
Get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Houston. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
Well, I think for Houston, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
Now here's Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. Smith with a screen on Butler. Here's Van Vliet. Rebound by Butler.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
To the middle, and stolen by Şengün. Eason finds Van Vliet. Over Butler. And off the prime, and in it goes. And that's now 7 points for Fred Van Vliet. And Alperon Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
A tall and powerful big, Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. You have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Now here's Edwards. Following the miss by Jabari Smith. Kicks it out to Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
This shot's it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Pass to Eason. Smith against Butler. 11 feet away. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Edwards. Makes it off the glass. Edwards got 6 points. Rockets trail by 9. Smith outside. Back to Holiday. Pass to Van Vliet. Rocket 6. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
That's no problem for Van Vliet. He eats that contact with ease.
That's their first.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Brooks checked in for Houston. Green comes in for Aaron Holiday. And then for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre's checked in for Yabusele. Paul George comes in for Edwards. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Butler. And Van Vliet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that Van Vliet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen as you show us your best move. Let's go. Unique dance lessons. Bring those moves.
For George. Really been a key contributor over the past month. Averaging about 16 points, over 2.5 steals, and 7 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Brooks. Back to Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith trying to break loose. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Van Vliet. Outside, Maxey for the 3. Another three for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Pass to Eason. Back to Van Vliet. Green, the pass to Eason. They double-team Van Vliet. Outside, Green. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And George kicks to Drummond. Oubre outside. Outside, George. Drummond with a screen on Brooks. George, no good. Rockets trail by 10. Van Vliet looking around. Smith with a screen on Maxey. Here's Van Vliet. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Maxey on the wing. Covered by Van Vliet. And he makes that one.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Now here's Brooks. He's got 8. It's hauled in by George.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. The players you see here contribute as much on D as they do at the other end of the court. A list of the steal leaders among point guards. Second is Tyrese Maxey. In the 3rd spot, Fred Van Vliet.
And not only are these players tremendous at picking a ball handler's pocket, but as terrific point guards, they also know how to jump into passing lanes and get a steal or deflection that way as well.
Yeah, it's just not their quickness or their hands that have them at the top of the list. It's their defensive instincts that set them apart.
Now here's Brooks. He's coming off a 13-point game against Chicago. They kick it out to Green. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Green's got 5 minutes.
He can get it down off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
Maxey passes to Drummond.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Van Vliet. Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Pass to Van Vliet. Now, Eason. 1:39 left here in the second. Takes a 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
He threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Down low. It's tipped. It's stolen by Adams and stolen by Drummond. Back to Maxey. 56 seconds left to play here in the half. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Green. Shoots it up. Oubre pulls it in.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Van Vliet. 14 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Adams with the screen on Maxey. Van Vliet wide open. It's good from long range. Van Vliet's got 17 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys go contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run line. You're thinking about the shot. Oh! Next up. Give it up for the participant.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Houston Rockets.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They just let scores go by.
Ole, ole, ole. Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
The league is so full of elite point guards. We get to see incredible matchups every night. You can't ignore the skill that both of these guys have shown in the first half.
Yeah, they're trying to one-up each other each time up the floor. This is great to watch.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. At the guard positions, Van Fleet and Green. Dylan Brooks out there with Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Now Van Fleet after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. Throws it down.
What you love about Şengün is that he is always working for a second chance score.
Outside, George. Outside, Maxey. The 3. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
He's so calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
From G League to a big-time player, Van Fleet's journey is nothing short but inspirational.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
That one is no good. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Brooks. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game.
Inside, outside, mid-range, Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
Now, here is George. He's got 16. An easy 2 points on the layup. George has got 18 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Brooks outside. Eason gets a wide open look. Traps in the tray. He's got 9.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Pass to Grimes. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Maxey on the wing. Covered by Van Vliet. 3 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. George, no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting 1 of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Now here's Van Vliet. 18 points for him. They kick it out to Green. For the lead. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Now, here's George. 18 points for him. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 23 points.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey. Gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's Van Vliet. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. George dishes to Oubre. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
On the wing, Green. He has 5. Here's Van Vliet. 11 feet out, and he hits it. He's got 20.
Showing off his touch. Van Vliet making easy work off the mid-range.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get loud, fans! On the court is your hot squad. Three teachers are incoming. Who wants one? You gotta get loud.
Some numbers for Tyrese Maxey. How last month turned out for him, averaging about 16 points, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
On defense, Houston. Here's Drummond. That one, no good. Great defense that time from Şengün. Pass to Eason. Back to Van Vliet. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Just 5 on the clock. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 assists now in the game. Maxey against Van Vliet. Plays it up off the glass. Maxey's got 25 points.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Outside, Green. Şengün with the screen for Green. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And here's George. Oubre kicks to George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Inside. And Drummond throws it down.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Van Vliet passes to Brooks. To the inside. And Şengün throws it down.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Here's Grimes. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. It's trailed by 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 22.
Capable of very big nights. Van Vliet has the ball in his hands a lot, and that can turn into buckets.
Grimes passes to Drummond. Outside, Maxey. Shoots over Van Vliet. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Green deciding where to go with it. Going inside. Maxey against Van Vliet. It doesn't go for him.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Philadelphia moving the ball over. And that one's good. Drummond.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Van Vliet with it. 22 points for him. Şengün finds Brooks. And here's Green outside. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got 4 assists now tonight.
And hey, look, Green can make threes, especially from a short corner area.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. Smith, he's checked in for Brooks. Yabusele, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Butler comes in for Maxey. On defense, the Rockets. Here's Yabusele. George looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Over Green. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 4-point game. Pass to Şengün. Five on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Applying constant pressure on the D. Şengün is a load to handle.
Şengün taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Lots of promise in Şengün's game. Certainly has the frame to be special.
Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. And the second free throw, good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Outside Butler. Pass to Edwards. Here's Drummond. Sinks that one from the post. Drummond's got 12.
Putting his power on full display there. Drummond's teammates trust him to make those plays down low.
Here's Van Vliet. The rebound by Yabusele. Yabusele's got 4 rebounds now tonight. From deep, George. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Van Vliet. And here is Şengün. Van Vliet outside. Off target with his 3.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
To the paint. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Now Van Vliet. He's got 22. Shot by Eason, no good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
George against Eason. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
For 2.
And he makes the first. Houston making some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jay Shante comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Whitmore in for Fred Van Vliet. And both free throws good for Paul George.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Down low. Here's Smith. Back to Whitmore. Adams sets the pick for Whitmore. There's the triple. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
Now here's Butler. He's got 12. To the left side wing. And here's George for 3. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 11 in the second half.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
2 minutes.
Adams right side.
2 minutes.
Pass to Tate. 6 to shoot. Here's Whitmore. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on George.
And when you watch Whitmore, he's much bigger than your average wing. Creates a different type of matchup.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. And here is Butler. He's got 12. To the middle. Here's George. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Rockets trail by 7. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Philadelphia.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Wednesday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic. And then on Friday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat.
And you know for that matchup with Atlanta, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And the 76ers making a change here. Walker's checked in. It's stolen by Adams. And here we go. Fast break, and Whitmore's got it. He gets it in there. 18 points for Cam Whitmore.
And so far, going to more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Outside Butler. Tate with the rebound. The Rockets trail. Outside Green. Back to Smith from outside the arc. That one's not going to go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it. Nice rim protection, and it's still not enough to keep him from getting that layup.
Adams finds Whitmore. Back to Adams. Up and in on the layup. Adams has got his third bucket of the night.
But nothing seems to faze Adams, even when you get physical with him.
Butler with the ball. He's got 14. Just 3 on the clock. Softly drops in the floater. Butler's got 16 points. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. It's trailed by 7. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Abusele out there with Edwards. Then it's Butler. Then it's Walker. And it's Bona in at the 5. Whitmore with it, guarded by Walker. Back to Whitmore. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Şengün. The shot comes out.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Edwards dishes to Butler. Back to Edwards. Abu Saleh kicks to Walker. From the arc. Out to Edwards. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Here's Butler following the score by Houston. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Jared Butler. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Rockets. Şengün with the screen on Butler. Bounce pass from Whitmore. And Şengün throws it down.
Just strength from the big man Şengün, pushing through the contact.
Jared Butler. That's their second personal. First team foul. At the line for Houston, Alperen Şengün. At the line, shooting 1.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. To the paint. Edwards finds Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And it's blocked.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Walker's shot is off.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away in.
It's the mark. And it's Whitmore missing. The 76ers leading by 8. Pass to Butler. Six on the shot clock. On the wing, Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
It's good. Whitmore's got 11 in the second half.
Oh, really strong outing from Whitmore. You see the potential for greatness.
Outside Butler. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And Smith with the stuff.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
Butler up top, guarded by Holiday. Butler against Holiday. Outside Butler. Spins. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Tate. Pass to Holiday. Now, here's Şengün. Now, Tate. Here's Whitmore. Got a piece of it. Holiday against Butler. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. Back to Butler. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Houston making some changes. Bodies checked in. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday.
One shot.
That free throw good from Butler. Rockets trail by 11. Now here's VanVleet. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got his 16th rebound on the night. The three from George. They get the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Whitmore with it. Got a piece of it. Here's Butler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Jared Butler taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Tari Eason's checked in for Houston. Green comes in for Cam Whitmore. Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. And so Butler nails both of them. And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 13. Poked away and stolen by Drummond. Now the 76ers on the break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And VanVleet picks one up.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Butler. And both free throws good for Drummond. And here are the Rockets now. 15-point game. VanVleet sets the big for Green. VanVleet on the wing. Sweet little floater. VanVleet's got 24 points.
Ready to play rough inside. VanVleet navigates the contact.
Back to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on VanVleet. Here's Maxey. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Green with a screen on Maxey to the inside. And it's Green missing.
just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And it's blocked by Şengün.
A little attitude on that swat. Şengün making his presence felt.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 16. Inside, here's Drummond. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Van Vliet passes to Green. Beyond the arc. That ball. Great assist by Van Vliet.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Oubre outside. Outside, George.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
The line for the 76ers, Paul George. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Houston making a switch here. Brooks checked in. So he can't get either to fall.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
They double in with Drummond. Brooks finds Şengün. For 3, Van Vliet. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Grimes, guarded by Green. Maxey against Van Vliet. Pocket 6. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Wheeling that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time. Maxey really just does everything for his team. A selfless young player.
And here is Brooks. Outside, Green. From outside, off the mark.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Oubre, out to the right wing. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Lets the 3 fly. Hands it from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 21.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Houston ball.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Pass to Şengün. Here's Green. Pulls up on the wing. That doesn't go either for Green.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball. His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
RG, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their 1st, 2nd, and even 3rd year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
No good on the free throw. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. To end the run. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Van Vliet against Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Van Vliet. Maxey, no good. Rockets trail by 19. Here's Brooks. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Brooks has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And definitely a streak shooter. When Brooks is hot, he can carry the offense.
Maxey against Van Vliet. Maxey attacking, and the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got 15 points in just the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here to continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Pass to George. And here is Drummond. Here's Grimes, guarded by Green. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc, the Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the 76ers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Rockets making the shot. Pass to Eason. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And there's the strength and determination Van Vliet's known for. He battles nonstop.
At the line for one, Fred Van Vliet.
Throw good, Van Vliet. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Butler. Pass to Bona over Adams. And that one's good. Bona.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. PG, congratulations coming into the game. What was the focal point?
Defense. I mean, we still allowed too many points. We got to get better on defense. That was the emphasis coming into today. Defense. It's an area we got to improve. But tonight, our offense got us over the hump.
Any way you get the dub is the good way, so congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Andre Drummond.
This St. Patty's Day is bringing everyone out there good luck so far. We're dialing up some NBA action for you here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Tyrese Halliburton.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 slot. And for Minnesota, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods help players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Now here's Conley. Second shot opportunity. Gobert inside. Working on Siakam. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Conley against Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton outside. Over Conley. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Back to Daniels. The shot no good. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Pass to Turner. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Here's Nembhard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Coming off 41 points last game out.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Knocks it down from distance. Halliburton's got 5.
Red hot so far. 4 for 4. Cooking with gas. Couldn't draw it up any better.
Conley looking for an opening from behind the arc. The rebound by Turner.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Indiana shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit. But size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, B.A. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
Now here's Nembhard, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Halliburton against Conley. Turner, a screen on Conley. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these spots. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Conley. Halliburton against Conley. 4 on the clock. Shoots. The Pacers again can't hit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Randall finds Conley. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. From the wing. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Randall's got his second bucket of the night.
You know, it's encouraging to see Randall working on this shot. You can tell he wants to get better from there.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan.
On the corner to
towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at Indiana, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently.
Checking out Indiana, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Turner with it. Back to Nesmith for 3. And Indiana misses again.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Pass to Siakam. Lays it up and banks it in. Siakam's got his second basket.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Outside McDaniels. Inside. Here's Edwards. Goes up again. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
And here's Indiana now, defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Siakam with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Conley against Halliburton. Here's Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. You know, about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
And Minnesota has possession. The Pacers making their last shot. Here's Randall. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Randall's got 9.
There's your bully ball right there. I mean, a lot of folks think that's all Randall is a bully baller. With those big shoulders and that muscular body, he does a nice job putting them to use.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by Minnesota.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
The Pacers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Nesmith. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And, you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Conley, so crafty with that left hand of his. The veteran knows his way around the hoop.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Mathurin's checked in for Indiana. So he gets them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Randall outside. Mathurin with a rebound. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Siakam. Banked it in off the glass. Siakam's got 6.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Randall outside. Edwards a screen on Siakam. And he banks in the layup. He's got 11.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Siakam, the pass to DeMarc. High arcing shot. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Here's Nembhard. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Outside Neesmith. Launches a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Conley. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Siakam. He has 6. Pass to Mathurin. And there's the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
The explosiveness of Mathurin is so hard to contain. He's skilled at getting these whistles.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Both free throws good from Mathurin.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
McDaniels passes to Randall. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Obi Toppin.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
No good on that one.
And an absolute brutal showing from the line so far.
And they need every point they can muster right now. They've got to cash in here.
And he's good on the second.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Now here's McConnell. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Down low. And there's Toppin on the assist by Siakam.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Randall inside, guarded by Toppin. Up and in on the layup. Randall's got 16 points.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Toppin, a screen on Reed. Here's Siakam, his fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow, Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
The free throw drops for Randall. Clark is checked in for the Timberwolves. Bradley, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Walker. Randall drops them both. Pacers trail by 3. Outside Mathurin. To the inside, Bradley. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you think Mathurin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
Randall outside. McConnell against DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Reed. From 6 feet away. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You can't allow Reed to get that kind of positioning. He's got great touch down there.
Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They defeated Utah in their last game.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Halliburton for 3. He can't get that one to fall. What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for the Timberwolves. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be right back after this word. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Thomas Bryant out there with Toppin. Then there's TJ McConnell, and it's Mathurin in at small forward. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the bucket by the Pacers. Reed to screen on McConnell. Here's DiVincenzo. Mathurin with a rebound. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Halliburton. Toppin outside. Now here's McConnell. And he lobs it up. And they get it back. Matherin passes to Halliburton. Toppin, a screen on DiVincenzo. Matherin with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. Second chance effort. Jump shot is good.
And you got to be right up on Matherin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
DiVincenzo against McConnell. Reed, a screen on Matherin. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. Three-pointer. DiVincenzo can't hit. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's McConnell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh. Shooting 2.
That one falls for McConnell. Dillingham's checked in for Alexander Walker. The Pacers also with a sub. Walker's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Clark, no good.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
The 3, Matherin. Outside for McConnell. Pass to Halliburton. Tries again. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. And the powerful one-handed slam.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
McConnell passes to Matherin. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Walker sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Down low. Here's Reed. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead. Toppin outside. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Toppin.
He does not lack for confidence. He should. This guy's a dangerous scorer.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get ready, everybody. You see yourself on the screen. You saw what the best dance moves. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Keep all this.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Miller's checked in. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nimhart comes in for McConnell. in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Clark outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Clark's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Got to fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Lineouts checked in for the Timberwolves.
Second team foul. In for the Wolves. Number 8, Josh Minott.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Nembhard. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Clark. Soft touch off the glass. Clark's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Minott. One side.
Pacers trail by 9. Toppin outside. Three-pointer Mathurin sinks the tray. Mathurin's got 7 points in the game.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
There's a screen. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Now here's Halliburton. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
And he changed the game at the defensive end. I lost count of the turnovers he forced.
Now here's Halliburton. Trailing by 8, down to 5 on the shot clock. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Minnesota leading by 8. Inside, here's Reed. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. changes for Minnesota. Randall, he's checked in for Reed. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Mina. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Nesmith comes in for Mathurin. Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Nembhard. Outside Nesmith. Clock at 6. Randall against Siakam. Basket's good. Siakam's got 10 points in the game.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Randall outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Nesmith. Nesmith's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Stolen by Conley. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. To the inside. And Gobert flushes it home.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Halliburton, pass to Turner. Outside Nesmith, over Edwards, and he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Miles Turner.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall, a screen on Halliburton for 3. Conley. The rebound by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 8. Siakam outside. Back to Nesmith. Turner against Gobert. Turner passes to Nembhard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Halliburton to the right side. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Pass to Gobert. Back to Randall. Outside Edwards. Randall deciding where to go with it. On the tape, it falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Turner. 14 points for him last game against Milwaukee. Inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Aaron Nesmith picks one up.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Throw good, Edwards.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Mathurin's checked in. And both free throws good for Edwards.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now here's Turner. No points so far. Siakam in the post. Randall's there. Pass to Conley. Back to Randall. They set the screen. Driving in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
When he has his momentum going forward, Randall's playing downhill, it's really a foul waiting to happen.
First free throw is good.
Hey, he's still scoring a little bit, but he's gotten away from his first quarter approach when I thought he was attacking the defense and was able to draw foul after foul.
And Randall drops them both.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
Outside Mathurin. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Siakam. And Indiana misses again.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. McDaniels got 4 points this quarter.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second.
Now here's Siakam. 26 points for him last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
They set a pick. Back to Mathurin. Over McDaniels. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
To the paint. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
1:51 left in the second. Here's McDaniels. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Nembhard. Uses the glass on the layup. Nembhard's got 6. Minnesota leading by 16. Randall, pass to Gobert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Big guys know it's going to get physical inside, so Gobert was ready for the action.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gobert taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Gobert.
They've been knocked down from the line this quarter, trying to build out their lead.
And so Gobert nails both of them.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
For 3, Mathurin. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Now here's Randall. 11 points for him last game against Utah. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Mathurin.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Neesmith passes to Turner. Minnesota with a rebound. They led by as many as 18.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside.
We'll see. Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
And it's good. 2 points. Nembhard's gotten 4 this quarter.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Here's Edwards. And Turner with the block. And they'll keep possession. Gobert. That's good. And And so it's Minnesota up 15 points as this quarter concludes, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
These are return from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums, please. They're taking about the shots. Give it up for the participants.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
A look here now at Minnesota. They've been just solid at times, and at other times they've been awesome. Fun team to watch when everything's in sync. Are they a true championship contender? We'll see.
And now how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
How about the points in the paint? Clearly, they made it a priority coming in, and it's paying dividends, Ernie.
Yeah, I remember those days pounded inside. Break your opponent's spirit.
Easy now. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Julius Randle has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Pacers trail by 15. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt. If you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard.
Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Turner. Now Siakam. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer, no good.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Gobert is doubled. Here's Conley. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff. And that's a double-double for him now.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
There's Nesmith with the 3. Drains the triple. Nesmith's got 7 points.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randle. To the middle. Gobert against Turner. And Turner with the block. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Naz Reid.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Neesmith passes to Halliburton. Streaking in. Here's Halliburton. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Now here's Randall. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, the creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
Julius Randle taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Randall drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Stolen by Conley. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. Here's Randall. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Randall's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. With non-exception, what's the case?
Take a look at the leaderboard and see the small forwards who have been picking the most pockets this season. You look at McDaniels, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
They are an elite group of defenders. I mean, they don't just make it difficult for opposing small forwards. They pester entire teams with their activity, jumping in the passing lanes, being active with their hands and feet. Very impressive defensively.
And they are in the top 5 in fewest turnovers. They handle the rock with care, and that also helps you defensively. Less chances for your opponents to run off a turnover.
And they do shoot it at a very high clip. One of the most efficient offenses in the league. They don't take too many bad shots. And he makes a first.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day. Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Nembhard outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
One shot. Nembhard.
Free throw, no good. Turner passes to Siakam. No good.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
And they double up Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Gets rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Neesmith passes to Siakam. Nembhard outside. Turner, a screen on Edwards. Out to the right wing. Takes the 3. And Turner with the 3. Turner's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. McDaniels from long range gets the 3 to fall. McDaniels got 12 points.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Siakam outside. Conley against Halliburton. A good look from Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got his 2nd basket of the game.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Gobert with it. Pass to McDaniels. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Siakam outside. Good work defensively by Randall.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Right there, Conley working his magic inside. He is crafty near the rack.
Halliburton on the wing. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Pass to Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Here's Nembhard, following the score by Minnesota. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Anthony Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. And the Pacers also making a change. Matherin's checked in for Nesmith. He's perfect from the line this time. The Timberwolves lead by 14. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Now Nembhard. He's got 12. Back to Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Here's Randall. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Randall's got 9 points now in the second half. Outside Matherin. Here's Halliburton. He's got 22. Pass to Turner. Here's the 3. Called in by DiVincenzo.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Outside McDaniels. Now Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Fires in the triple. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Halliburton with the ball. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. He's off on the layup. Minnesota leading by 16. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Gobert. DiVincenzo with it. Here's Randall. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Randall's got 33.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Halliburton. McDaniels with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Randall, good.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Pacers trail by 18. On the wing, Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. DiVincenzo with the steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. McDaniels got room. Again, the Timberwolves score.
This is where McDaniels has put in a lot of work, catching and shooting with confidence.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Mathurin. Nembhard outside. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Alexander Walker. Off target from three-point range. Indiana has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Halliburton outside. A minute 15 left in the third quarter of the game. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. Well, some teams have put a premium on offense since the All-Star break. This group especially. The Pacers in 5th.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
And Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Reed comes in for Julius Randle. And Clark is subbed in for McDaniels. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Nembhard. 4 on the clock. McConnell from outside. Garza grabs the board.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the bucket by the Pacers. Pass to Clark. And here's Reed. Guarded by Toppin. Toppin with a steal.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
And here's Clark. The three is up. That shot is off. What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for Minnesota. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got T.J. McConnell, Walker out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Toppin in at the center position, locking down the middle. Ingles against Walker. Fires it from 18. Reed can't hit. Pacers trail by 16. McConnell outside. Pass to Mathurin. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Toppin. Beyond the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. McConnell against DiVincenzo. Here's Clark. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
To the middle. Shot is up. The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Miller's checked in for Ingles. the Pacers from deep.
Yeah, setting up one of their best shooters, Mathurin does not disappoint.
DiVincenzo against McConnell. Now here's DiVincenzo. Reed for three. Indiana with a rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo against McConnell. Walker for 3. Buries it from 3. Walker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
I just love the ball boy.
DiVincenzo against McConnell. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Miller. Unloads. Uses the glass that time. It's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's McConnell. Topping a screen on DiVincenzo. Inside. Stolen by Reed. Up top, Alexander Walker. He's marked by McConnell. Pass to Clark. Now Reed. Shoots over McConnell. 5 on the clock. Miller a screen on Toppin. Here's Alexander Walker. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
3-pointer, Halliburton. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here from downtown. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Reed.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
McConnell passes to Walker. The floater. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
2 shots. Tyrese Halliburton.
Throw good, Halliburton.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. Dillingham comes in for Alexander Walker. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly. Player to fan without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Here's Miller after the basket by Indiana on the other end. Left side Reed. Over Toppin. Reed can't hit.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Mathurin against Edwards. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Getting elevated is something Toppin has no problem with. Give him airspace at your own peril.
Reed sets a screen. And here's Edwards outside. Indiana with a rebound.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Minnesota leading by 8 to the inside. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter. Now Halliburton. Here's Walker, guarded by Miller. Walker's shot is off. Well, the Timberwolves shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's Miller. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Walker sets a screen. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton with the answer.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
All right, coming onto the court. Come on and get down for your Timberwolves Breakers game.
Deciding to change it up. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Appreciate the report, Allie. For 3, Randall. And no good. Pacers trail by 10. Siakam in the post. Defended by Gobert. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. No good on the 3. Minnesota's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play. And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And Minnesota making a change here. Conley's checked in. Edwards with it. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there. Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Down low. It's tipped.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
On the wing, Nembhard, guarded by Edwards. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Just 4 to shoot. Over Randall. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Conley with the ball. There's the triple. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Conley just keeps producing. He's the ultimate professional.
For your Timberwolves, Mike Conley, taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw drops for Conley.
Tell you what, Conley may not be in his prime from an age standpoint, but I tell you, he is still tremendous as a floor leader, general, and he's a stabilizing presence on this team.
He hits the second from the line.
And Conley's the guy that leads by example. And as a result, his teammates respect and trust him completely.
And he makes all 3.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. The Timberwolves lead by 9. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Turner. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Stolen by Conley. It's McDaniels on the wing. Nesmith covering. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Randall against Siakam. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
Julius Randle, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
For Randall, another bucket continues to expand his offensive game.
Siakam outside. Conley against Halliburton. And Indiana misses again. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Gobert. For 3, Conley. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam against Randall. Siakam, no good. Minnesota leading by 11. Randall finds Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
With the step back. Here's Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's gotten 4 this quarter.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Conley passes to Randall. Inside. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Halliburton looking for an opening. The finish inside from Halliburton.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Stolen by Siakam. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Siakam's got 9 points now in the second half.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Edwards is doubled. Pass to Gobert. Randall against Siakam. Fades. Oh, they get a hand on it. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. Oh, nice shot by Halliburton.
Halliburton, one of those young guys that you want with the rock in his hand at crunch time. He always seems to deliver.
And an intentional foul right there. Now here's Edwards, tightly guarded. And Turner with the block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And they double up Edwards. From deep, Conley knocks down the long J. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. They're trailing by 8. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Yeah, and even if they get it and then get a quick foul, I'm not sure there's enough time even under that scenario.
Eight-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Siakam. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Randall. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Julius Randle.
Now it's late and I'm getting impatient. Penn Station, I'm playing, I'm just. She whispering in my ear. But I'm staying strong, I got authority, willpower. When I feel power, yeah, ask.
Warriors fans, it is go time. Let's get hyped. And For number 2, Brandon Kaczynski. In the middle, 6'6", number 23, Draymond Green. At the other forward, 6'7", number 10, Jimmy Butler. At guard, 6'3", number 30, Stephen Curry.
The Elk are wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. And on tap tonight, it's the Golden State Warriors going up against the Denver Nuggets. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Russell Westbrook.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Porter at the small forward. And for Golden State, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Jimmy Butler is out there with Moses Moody. And it's Green in at the center, locking down the middle. So Golden State will get the first possession. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball after Jimmy Butler missed from long range. Takes the 3. Second shot opportunity. In deep. Jokic drops it in. Jokic has got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Nuggets. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Butler, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks, guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Jokic high post. It's stolen by Green. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Green making a good call that time in the open court.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And it seemed inevitable that they were going to lose that game with how they struggled, but in the end, they had an opportunity to win it.
Yeah, really the only thing close, though, about that game was the score. In just about every other aspect, they were totally outplayed.
They get it back. Jokic, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Jokic has got his second basket of the night. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. And Denver has possession, following the score by Golden State. Porter, no luck. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Butler that time on the assist by Curry.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the inside. Jokic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Free throw, good. Jokic. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Now here's Butler. An 11-point game for him in the win against New York. Curry, good.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's when they
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for Knicks Man. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust and move. Let's see it. Look at those moves. Must have left your dancing shoes at home.
David West in attendance. He won a couple rings here with Golden State.
And he'd been an all-star in New Orleans, a cornerstone piece for the Pacers, but he sacrificed a lot to come to the Warriors and win it all.
Outside, Porter, pass to Jokic. And there's Porter on the assist by Jokic.
Porter showing just great body control that time, taking the hit, but he keeps his eyes on the rim. That helps him score and finish.
Back to Curry. And good that time. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Pass to Brown. Down low. Jokic passes to Murray. Misses from short range. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Outside Butler. Murray against Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. A three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got 7.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Gordon against Butler. Gordon with it. No scoring in this one. Drives to the hoop. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And the first one drops. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
And it's Jokic missing.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Butler finds Moody. To the middle. Curry's shot is good. He's got 9.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Murray outside. Puts the move on. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Craig, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
He misses the free throw.
Jamal Murray more and more has come into his own as a player capable of shouldering the offensive load and being a leader for his team at times.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Nuggets. And he sinks the second. Warriors leading by 4. Now, here's Moody. And he just worked New York in that last game.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Podziemski. Curry with it. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got 12.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And that's now 9 points for Jokic.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
To the paint. Here's Post. The 2K leaderboard shows us who the top assist men have been since the All-Star break. Jokic is 3rd.
Wow, he's taken his passing to a whole new level. His court awareness has really improved as we've gotten deeper into the season.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Murray. The kick out to Westbrook. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Warriors leading by 7. Here's Podziemski. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Murray. Outside Gordon. Now Jokic. 6 to shoot. Westbrook kicks to Jokic. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Jokic has got 12 points in the game.
And Jokic just making this look way too easy.
Murray against Curry. A 3. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Outside Porter. The Warriors pull it in.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Curry, good. 14 points for him.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Warriors 50.
Making a change here. Fields checked in, and a switcher also for Denver. Watson's checked in. The Nuggets trail by 6. Outside Westbrook. Here is Watson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Murray up on top. He's defended by Podziemski. It's good.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Gordon against Butler. Now Podziemski. Nothing on the board. A nice shot by Moody.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Watson. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Jokic sets the screen for Westbrook. Inside. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Westbrook. Jokic has got 14 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
To the middle. Podziemski with it. Murray on him. And here is Hield. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Now here's Murray. Guarded close. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Watson. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And it's Jokic missing. Warriors leading by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot at Remarkable. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
Can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. And here's Westbrook following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield to the inside. And Jokic throws it down.
It's a solid pass off the pick and roll. Part of Westbrook's game he's really developed.
Pass to Moody. There's the pick. Back to Podziemski. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. And the Warriors lead by 7. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Watson surveying the D. Jokic. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Jokic has got 18 points in the game. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Murray. Back to Podziemski for 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Murray outside. No good on the 3.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now, here's Moody. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Murray outside. Goes up on the wing, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And Butler puts up a deep 3 at the end of one. A closely contested game so far. The Warriors on top, up by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Kuminga out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Post in at the center.
Yeah, Porter just coming at him right now. He takes the foul, he keeps pushing, and then he gets the bucket.
Porter Jr. One shot.
One drops. He ties it up. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. That's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
And here's Westbrook following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. Charge has the open look, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. Hield against Porter. Back to Hield. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Back to Watson. Curry against Westbrook. Shoots over Curry, and it's Westbrook missing. Golden State's got fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. 2 points. That one goes.
Curry doing a great job there with the pass. Of course, you're worried about the shot all the time, but a nice setup from Steph.
Here's Westbrook. The Warriors making the shot. Charity stripe shot. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
It was a loss last time they faced up against each other. A very tightly contested game that they felt they could have won.
Man, felt like they probably would have won if they weren't saddled with all that foul trouble. They had to piece together some makeshift lineups late in that game. That might have cost them.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Westbrook against Curry. Right side Westbrook. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Back to Hield. Pass to Jackson Davis. Down low, here's Curry. Westbrook pulls it in. The Nuggets trail by 3. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Buddy Hield just has such an incredibly quick trigger.
First trip to the line for him here.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
Free throw drops for Hield.
And very quietly, Hield is one of the best three-point shooters in our league, as dangerous as they come.
Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Trace Jackson Davis. And then for Denver, Christian Brown comes in for Peyton Watson. And Murray subbed in for Najee. Both free throws good from Hield. The Nuggets trail by 5. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for teachers.
This break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. 5th is Stephen Curry.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Here's Brown. 9 points last game out. Green against Saric. Murray looking around. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
In a close game against a tough opponent, I thought they did a terrific job of just keeping their composure and not really being rattled.
And there's an ease to Porter when he gets up vertically. Man, he can rise up and throw it down.
Outside Curry. From downtown, Warriors the rebound. Green finds Podziemski. Golden State moving it around. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Hield. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Thursday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when Westbrook comes into a game, he really provides a jolt of energy. He's really embraced that role, and it's infectious for the rest of the team.
And so Westbrook makes them both.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Now here's Curry. He had 28 points in the win against New York.
Let's us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Curry with it. He's covered by Murray. Curry crashes inside.
Just another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles taking on the Lakers. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Outside Porter. Pass to Brown. Porter with it. Murray outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And there's a feeling sometimes, even at 6'3", when Murray gets to the interior, he plays a bit bigger.
And Green slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following the score by Golden State. Pass to Brown. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Warriors leading by 5. Over in the corner, Green. No good, shot missing. Some solid defense from Saric. Here is Porter, guarded by Kerr. Back to Porter. Outside Westbrook. Driving to the basket. Saric. No good on the triple. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Green dishes to Curry. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Saric just got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Westbrook surveying the D. Murray against Hield. Out to Saric. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Curry. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Saric.
Steph with a great job there of finding the seam and just attacking the paint, trying to get as deep as possible. And he gets a little bit physical with him, but will pay off in free throws.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
He's off on the first.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Moses Moody in for Buddy Hield. And then for Denver, Jokic, he's checked in for Saric. And it's Peyton Watson in for Michael Porter. He hits the second from the line.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Now, here's Westbrook. He's coming off a 22-point game against Washington.
And, guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Shot clock at 3. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Here's Moody. Butler feeling out of it. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Westbrook passes to Murray. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Great focus from Murray, really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and one.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Golden State.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Let's hear it one more time for the GS Lakers.
Now look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. Number 5, the Nuggets.
But lately their offense has been completely in sync. Guys are accepting their roles and playing unselfish basketball. That's helped them hit a high percentage of those opportunities.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Butler. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Now, here's Watson, defended by Butler. to the inside. And here we go. It's Butler. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
Still a Warriors ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that away.
Aaron Gordon, who's checking in for the Nuggets. Porter comes in for Russell Westbrook. And it's the Warriors with the ball. 3-point lead. Butler on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Hard earned by Butler.
Butler attacking in close. Such a gifted scorer.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Here's Butler following the basket by Jokic.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Moody with it. Here's Hield. Connects on the 17-footer. Hield's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And the spacing right there for Buddy Hield allows him to get that shot off. You just can't give him that kind of space or he's going to hurt you.
Now here's Murray. To the paint. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Gordon against Butler. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, Butler's a great competitor, and he's playing with some fire right now.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
The Warriors making a switch here. Armstrong's checked in. That free throw good from Butler.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Jokic with this screen on Armstrong. Murray the pass to Jokic. And here's Porter. Murray outside. Here's Jokic. The focus there from Jokic.
Oh, yeah, the Joker's running wild.
Warriors leading by 4. Pass to Pajemski. Here's Jackson Davis. Jokic defending. Offline with his 3.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
But beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Hield's checked in for Armstrong. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Gordon against Butler. Hield outside. They get it again. Jackson Davis. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hello, folks. Glad to have you with us. The Joker is in the building. So far, Nikola Jokic has been all business.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, same.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
We've talked about it in the past. Going on the road removes the distractions of home. And it can bring you guys closer together if it's the right group.
Yeah, but you still have people you barely know asking you to comp tickets. Oh, I hate the road.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Denver in the lead. Taking a look at the Nuggets. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the center. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
Coming onto the floor for your Warriors, number 21, Quentin Post.
Left to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Cruising basketball from Jokic.
Good luck inside against Jokic, one of the most dominant players in the game right now.
Pass to Post. Now Moody. Outside Curry. From deep. The three ball from Curry.
I mean, what's new? Steph, 3 more.
Outside Porter. Here's Brown. Pass to Jokic. This one for 3. Jokic lets it fly from outside.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Here's Curry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
Outside Porter. Back to Murray. The kick out to Porter. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Moody. Back to Curry. Butler against Murray. Butler, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
The kick out to Porter. It's Jokic top of the key. Lets a floater go. Gets the bucket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It goes on Moses Moody.
And not wasting any time here. Kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
feel like Jokic could play with a baton out there because he's orchestrating.
Warriors trail by 4. Pass to Moody. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. The shot by Curry, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Butler with the steal. Now Podziemski. Curry on the wing. Moody with it. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And even 3-on-3 break. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Murray's got 13.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 or 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Get ready, everyone. You see us up on the screen. You know what to do. Show us those moves. Let's go. Let's see those moves. Keep it going. Dance lessons, please.
When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. Second, Stephen Curry.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Denver on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Podziemski, guarded by Porter. Connects from three-point range. Podziemski's got 5 now.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of it.
Here's Curry. Michael Porter making his last shot. Curry is inside. 5 to shoot. For Murray. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter. Denver leading by 4. Now here's Murray. He's got 13. To the left wing. Outside Gordon. Pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. Warriors with the rebound. Post has got 4 rebounds in this game. Curry against Murray. Left side Curry. Over Murray. The kick outside to Butler. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Well, with him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Here's Brown. Hasn't made one yet. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. A moment now to check out some numbers for Stephen Curry.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, and a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
On a heel, he's checked in for Moody. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Pass to Pajemski. On the wing, heel. Curry with it. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about the focus? Steph going on the inside, has great numbers as a finisher.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Free throw good, Curry. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Steps back. Kicks it out to Gordon. Jacks up a 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
Not known for his threes, but AG can hit them.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors Knicks team.
Let's take a look at Steph Curry's numbers. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. And don't forget, top 5 in the league in points per game. He's a premier offensive threat, night in and night out.
And you never see him get nervous when he steps to the line. That's why he's second in the league in free throw percentage. Outside. Here's post. Jokic defending. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Pajemski. Launches a 3. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Murray kicks to Porter. Here's Jokic. He's got 34. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Jokic doing a better job as the years have gone on, just drawing more contact and getting to the line, and that's a good thing. He's an over 80% shooter there.
And that one misses.
It's going to be a long time, I don't know if ever, that we're going to see a big man pass like Jokic does.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for Christian Brown. he's good on the second. Now Curry. 32 points in the game. Pass to Pajemski. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Denver grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And stolen by Butler. Curry to the rim. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hield against Porter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Porter's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets. Hield against Porter. Three-pointer. And Buddy Hield gets the 3. Hield's got 13.
Now Hield has a beautiful release on his shot right there, just barely off of his fingertips and buttery soft.
Now here's Jokic. He has 35. Murray against Curry. And they double up Murray. For 3, Westbrook. The kick out to Porter. Misses the 3.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Now Porter, after Jimmy Butler missed from long range. The kick out to Westbrook. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
Russell looking to shoot as soon as he's in attack mode.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
His last fans on the court now is your score. It's Eastern time. The nation get loud and 2-on-1.
Kuminga's checked in. Now we take a look at the 2K leaderboard to see who the best rebounders in the NBA have been over the last 10 games. Jokic, number 1.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
Butler, a screen on Murray. Kuminga with a wide open look. Buries the 20-footer. Kuminga's got his first bucket of the night.
Kuminga carrying with him some confidence here.
All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
Here's Kuminga following the basket by Jokic. Here's Hield. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Back to Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Jokic kicks to Porter. No good from outside. Warriors trail by 5. Healed outside. Back to Podziemski. And here is Hield. He's got 15. Off target from three-point range. Here's Westbrook. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Westbrook's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
And that medium range jumper is something that Russell is searching out, and he can get to.
Pass to Podziemski. Now Butler. Hield sets the pick for Butler. It's up a 3. Jacks up a 3. Again, Hield missing. The Nuggets leading by 7. Back to Westbrook. Now, here's Jokic. Shot from the wing, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Butler. He has 7. 1:10 left to play in the third. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Jokic with it. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter, and Jokic slams it in.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Outside, Kuminga. Hield outside. Back to Podziemski, and stolen by Murray. Here's Westbrook. It's rebounded by Golden State. Podziemski's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jokic against Butler. To end the drought. Good on the bucket. Butler's got 9. And so it's Denver in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We come back right after this. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passing sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
I can tell that he wants his team to be precise with their decision-making.
Kevin, he's aware of just how special they are when they play smart and play together.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Kuminga. And it's Payton in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now here's Westbrook after the miss from Stephen Curry. And he banks in the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Outside, Payton. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Right around the painted area, that's where Payton likes to operate.
Charge, a screen on Hield. Here's Westbrook. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really on the right plate defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
At the line for the Nuggets, Russell Westbrook. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Warriors trail by 10. Hield outside. Inside, here's Jackson Davis.
And credit Buddy on that play. The correct read, setting up his teammate.
Westbrook against Hield. The shot's good from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Good on the triple. Westbrook's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Curry against Murray. Hield outside. Curry a screen on Westbrook. Hield way outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Murray. Here's the three. And Brown pulls it down.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Payton in the corner. Hield outside. Pass to Jackson Davis. And here is Payton. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. He's checked in for Golden State. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Westbrook. Driving the lane. A beautiful reverse layup. Westbrook's got 15 points here in the second half.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Podziemski finds Kuminga. Curry looking it over. Pass to Jackson Davis. Some solid defense from Šarić.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And here's Watson, defended by Kuminga. Back to Westbrook. Warriors with the rebound. Curry's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Golden State moving it around. And he's good on the 3-ball. Curry's got 35 in the game.
He's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
For 3, Westbrook, and the 3-ball is good. Westbrook's got 22 points.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Outside Curry. Pass to Payton. Back to Curry. Stolen by Westbrook. Jumps up. And finished off by Westbrook.
Like rocket fuel there. So explosive. Westbrook's a one-man wrecking crew.
Curry against Westbrook. Curry kicks to Kuminga. Here's Jackson Davis. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 12. Outside Westbrook. Shoots over Curry. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Curry. Looking to end the run. Drills it from outside. Curry's got 38 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Westbrook, no good. Warriors trail by 11. And it's Podziemski in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. It's Curry outside. And Brown pulls it down. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wants to get it to Watson and does. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Watson's got his first basket of the night. Curry with it. There's the triple. Sinks the 3-pointer. Curry's got 41.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
To the middle. Porter inside. Jackson Davis defending.
Nice fake by Porter. He's crafty at that offensive end.
And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less. It's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit. And Michael Porter Jr., just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all 3 levels.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Butler comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Moody's subbed in for Payton. And Porter drops them both.
And when healthy, Porter Jr. is such a massive contributor, especially on the offensive end.
Right side Curry. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Brown. Defended by Moody. Jokic draws the double. Gordon the pass to Porter. Off target from outside.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Now let's check in with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge to see how Jamal Murray's doing. David.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Nuggets. He told me it's a sprained ankle. Of course, those can be tricky. This injury could be devastating for them. This is a team that had title hopes, Kevin, and this is not what they need.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, great, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Denver making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Jokic a screen from outside the arc. And Curry pulls it down. Curry's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 44.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that. And trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer, it's a good idea. That's his 2nd 3 of the game, 1 in each half.
Here's the screen. Curry passes to Moody. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. Pass to Brown. Gordon kicks to Porter. Now Jokic. Outside Gordon. Latrey. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
And the defense having no time to get to Aaron Gordon. Automatic.
Outside Curry. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. The Nuggets leading by 13. Murray down low. Curry meets him. Here's Brown. He's defended by Podziemski. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Brown. Shoots over Podziemski. Brown's shot is off. The Warriors shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. And it's Green missing. Denver's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the 4th quarter. Murray the pass to Jokic, and that one is good. 43 points for Jokic.
The marriage of a big man and touch. There it was from Jokic.
Pass to Podziemski. Now Green. Outside Butler. Fires from deep. Denver grabs the miss. Now here's Murray. Outside Gordon. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. And it's Curry with the rebound. Warriors trail by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nuggets.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And this will now push it to a total of 44 games in the win column on the season.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jokic.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership, strong vocally on and off the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Jimmy Butler. Peyton comes in for Moses Moody. And it's Buddy Hield in for Brandon Pajemski. And both free throws good for Green. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson. And maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense elite and leading to titles.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Here's Westbrook. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
That's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Aaron. You're on a good roll right now. How confident are you can keep this going?
Yeah, but things change really quickly in this league. You know, one week is different from another, so you got to not get too high, not get too low, stay even keeled, and just take it one game at a time.
Well, you just ripped off 5 cliches in a row. I'm sure you're going to keep ripping off those wins as well. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
We hope this St. Patty's Day is bringing everyone out there good luck so far. We're dialing up some NBA action for you here on 2K Sports. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And checking out the Spurs, they're a ways down in the standings. Now the starting group for San Antonio. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Ball and Castle comprise the backcourt, and it's Biyombo in at the 5. And for the Lakers, Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Connect. Then there's Hayes, then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Doncic in at the point. Well, Grant, we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong, and realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
Now here's Doncic. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game. And that was good.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Paul against Doncic. Paul passes to Biyombo. Now here's Vassell. Shot on the wing. It's Hayes with the rebound. Outside Reeves. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Doncic against Paul. Hayes with a screen on Paul. Here's Doncic. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Here's San Antonio now. Now here's Biyombo. He's defended by Hayes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
2 shots.
That free throw misses. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
Now here's Reeves. Last game, he had 28 points. Here's Doncic. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Barnes with it. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Here's Vassell. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
Well, this is Vassell's game. He can do that all day.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. The coach knows that defending against Chris Paul can be maddening, especially for players. He said he stressed to his guys to not reach or stick their arms out, saying, quote, once you do that, Chris will rip through or create contact. Before you know it, you're in foul trouble. We've seen Paul do that many times before. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Doncic. To the paint. Here's Hayes. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
On the court, your right squad. Who wants the t-shirt? I can't hear you.
And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. Number 1, the Spurs.
Recently, they've been effective in getting good looks. Field goal percentages are typically tied to the quality of your shots.
On defense, the Lakers. Pass to Castle. And that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Reeves, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Biyombo with a steal. Up top, Paul, guarded by Doncic. Down low. Doncic against Paul. Shot clock at 6. Vassell passes to Biyombo. Kicks it out to Barnes. Over Finney-Smith. And there's another one for the Spurs.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Outside Reeves. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Finney-Smith. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Paul passes to Vassell. Paul looking it over. Pass to Biyombo. It's tipped. Doncic outside. Hayes with a screen on Paul to the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Here's Doncic. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. For 3. And another 3 for the Lakers. Spurs trail by 3. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Show some love on the Laker Girls Dance Team.
Pass to Castle. Outside Paul. And here's Vassell from outside the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Vassell's got 6.
Well, Vassell has the range to create a lot of trouble at the arc.
Outside Finney-Smith. Doncic against Paul. Hayes with a screen on Paul. Back to Finney-Smith. Goes back up. And the layup is good by Doncic. He's got 9.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Outside Paul. Pass to Castle. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, he just came flying in. Vassell making sure it goes down.
Now Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Vassell against Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Vassell. And finished off by Hayes.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Pass to Biyombo. And here's Barnes. To the inside. And Biyombo slams it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And Doncic launches from deep. San Antonio with a rebound. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with the victory.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
Yeah, guys, I watched the film of that one, and they had great activity defensively. They need that again tonight.
Now here's Doncic. 9 points in the game. Stan, it feels like the hardest part of team building is getting a superstar. The Spurs have one.
Well, they sure do, B.A. San Antonio was retooling for a few years, and then they won that 2023 lottery and draft Victor Wembanyama, a superstar, and now it's about surrounding him with the right guys.
That's good from Doncic.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Now here's Paul, still without a bucket. Sohan inside. Finney-Smith's there. Pass to Castle, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Let's see some of the numbers here for Keldon Johnson.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Vincent checked in for Luka Doncic.
Gabe Vincent.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell is progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now here's Vassell. Give him 8. San Antonio again missing. Outside Reeves. Pass to connect. Hayes with it. Now Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Hayes with a screen. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4. Spurs trail by 3. Now here's Vassell. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Paul for 3. Counted from distance.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Outside Reeves. Pass to connect. Stolen by Vassell. It's 2-on-1. They get it back. Castle. And the layup is good. Castle's gotten his second bucket on the night.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here's Vincent. No points yet. Pass to connect. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Reeves. Rebounded by the Spurs. Biyombo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sohan, right side. Here's Here's Vassell. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Yeah, and that mid-range shot is really Vassell's primary weapon.
Here's Vincent. He had 9 points in his last time out.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Left side Reeves. Good on the shot.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Pass to Sohan. Over Finney-Smith. The shot by Sohan, no good.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Vincent outside. Outside Reeves. Fires for three. Another shot. Finney-Smith passes to Hayes. Outside Reeves. Clock at 6. And another shot. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got 3 assists tonight. Now here's Paul. He's covered by Vincent. Shot from the low block. Here's Sohan. The three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Down low. Here's Hayes.
Wow.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Yeah, free throws were an issue for him in their last contest. He just couldn't find the mark.
Line for one, Jackson Hayes.
What's up?
.40 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Wesley, guarded by Doncic. Going inside, Wesley, pass to Bassi.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Charles Bassett taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Some changes now for the Lakers. Lenz checked in for Hayes, and Reeves is subbed in for Luka Doncic. McLaughlin, he's checked in for San Antonio. He does not get the second one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Reeves. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Bassi, the pass to McLaughlin. That three's off the mark. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Lakers on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Gabe Vincent out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Lynn in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Luka! Get off me!
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Barnes passes to Sohan. Goes up at the stripe. Henson grabs a miss.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Doncic with it. Shoots over Barnes. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Barnes. Tipped. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter, and it's Vincent off the drive. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Barnes finds Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Deflected. Now Doncic. 12 points for him. Vincent outside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Julian Champagny. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gabe Vincent. Shooting one.
One shot.
Spurs trail by 9. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Champagny. He's covered by Vincent. Champagny, pass to Barnes. 6 to shoot. To win the run. Hits the trifecta. Barnes has got 7.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. And you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Vincent. 5 points in the game. From deep, here's Doncic. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And look at Luka now getting aggressive at the arc. He was eager to answer that last three.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's hear it for the Lakers regular.
And here's a look at the teams who have been piling up assists since the All-Star break. Fifth, the Spurs.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Sohan. Johnson against Reddish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Barnes, no good.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Vincent outside. Doncic on the wing. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
That's good from Doncic. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Johnson uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's where Johnson does most of his scoring. He's very effective down low.
Doncic passes to Hayes. Vincent outside. Up top, Vanderbilt. Doncic outside. Oh, Doncic unfazed by the defense.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
To the paint. Sohan outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hayes has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Bassi pulls it in.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Keldon Johnson.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
First free throw is good. Finney-Smith's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Vincent. Biyombo, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Branham. And so he hits both. Los Angeles leading by 10. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. The fadeaway. Luka on the attack.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Now, B.A., you know
know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Sohan's checked in for Bassi.
Sohan.
Now here's Reeves. He's guarded closely. Clock is at 3. Takes a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Outside Johnson. Tipped. Here's Champagnie. He's covered by Reeves. And here's Johnson. He had 19 points in the win against New Orleans.
Yeah, and look, he made his mark on defense also. He was pressuring the ball, came away with 3 steals.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. For San Antonio, Castle comes in for Champagnie, and it's Chris Paul in for Johnson.
At the line for 1.
So it's Los Angeles now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Reeves, the pass to Hayes. And here's Doncic outside. Sohan with a rebound. Spurs trail by 7. Pass to Vassell. Biyombo with it. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. San Antonio with the ball. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Sohan outside. On the wing, Vassell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
And the first one at the line is good. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Vincent passes to Hayes. Here's Connect. Now here's Hayes. He had 19 points in the win against Phoenix.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
Now here's Paul, trailing by 10. Down low. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 3rd assist of the night.
He doesn't back down from anybody. Paul has to be one of the most tenacious competitors in the league.
Here's Vincent. Give him 8. Hayes with a screen on Paul. Here's Vincent. And Los Angeles, another three.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Outside Barnes. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Barnes has got 9 points.
If you get open, Paul will find you. Chris has the best vision in the game.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Castle for 3. They get it again. Barnes, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Vincent with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Hayes. Oh, he pats it down.
That is incredible.
And he dunks it down.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Vincent passes to Reeves. Paul with a steal. To the paint. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Right side Reeves. From 8 feet away. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Castle. Launches it. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, the dime-dropping skills of Paul. Tremendous at getting it to uncover teammates.
It's stolen by Barnes. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
The 4th team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Chris Paul. At the line for 2.
That's good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Goodwin's checked in for the Lakers. Paul hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Reeves, the pass to Goodwin. Reeves with a screen on Paul. Here's Goodwin. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. 6 on the shot clock. 1:10 left in the first half of this one. The shot won't fall. Pass to Vassell. 4-3. He drops it from range. Vassell's got 15.
Yeah, things are really clicking for Vassell on offense, and he's going to keep attacking until it stops working.
Outside Reeves. Here's Connect. Outside Reeves. Outside Finney-Smith. And here's Connect outside. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist by Barnes. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Connect. He's guarded by Vassell. Outside Reeves. To the middle. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Castle. Up in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
Checking out Los Angeles. They're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Spurs trail by 3. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. Paul and Castle comprise the backcourt. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. And it's Biyombo in at the center position. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The Lakers, number 1.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
That's good from Paul. And so he makes both from the line. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Hayes. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. The first one falls. Good on both. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Has to connect. Back to Finney-Smith. Doncic with it. The three. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Doncic against Paul. Here's Castle. Got a piece of it. Here's Connect. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Doncic. Here's the teardrop. Outside Finney-Smith. Now Reeves. He's guarded by Paul. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from 14. The shot by Reeves, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now here's Paul. 9 points in the game. Reeves brings the double. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Castle. It's Hayes with the rebound. The Lakers lead by 3. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament. That's rare for any freshman. He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
One of the best playmakers we've ever seen. CP3's sense for when to pass is legendary.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here
Shooting
tonight.
for San Antonio, Harrison Barnes, one shot.
Barnes, no good on the free throw. The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Finney Smith. Here's Connect. Fires the 3. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka cleans it up and scores the basket.
How about the hustle from Doncic, a winning player?
Paul passes to Barnes. Now Vassell. It's stolen by Doncic. And they're running. The finish. And Luka finishes it off at the rim.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
And we've got a timeout call by Greg Popovich. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Keep on dancing. Let's see what you got. Eugene Danforth.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Barnes. Vassell with it. Here's Castle. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen by Biyombo. And the basket by Castle.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside Reeves. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Doncic. Count it. Doncic has got 8 here in this quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Castle. Outside Paul to the paint. Here's Vassell. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Here's Connect. Doncic outside. This one for 3. They get it back.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Pass to Castle. Vassell outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, with the way he moves, Vassell can be so deceptive with these shots, and he did well to draw the foul there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Well, a strong off guard. Vassell gives you a little of everything offensively. A key player for this team.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Lakers lead by 4. Doncic with it. He's got 32 points. And the layup is good off the glass. Doncic has got 34.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now here's Barnes. 11 points in the game. Doncic outside. To the inside. Outside Finney-Smith. Outside Reeves. The 3 knocks down the triple. And now it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's a 3 from Paul. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 9 rebounds now. Here's Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Paul.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
He misses the free throw. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. And no luck that time either.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Vassell with it. Hayes picks him up. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's got 22 points.
Oh, Vassell is feeling it. Just knocking down shots and playing with terrific enthusiasm.
Doncic against Paul. Here comes Luka. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Doncic has got 36 points.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Outside Barnes. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
3 points.
Paul's got assist number 7 tonight.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 36 points. Vanderbilt, a screen on Paul. Down low. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And they've got all the confidence in the world letting Luka run the pick and roll. Just a top-notch decision maker.
Third team foul. At the line for one, Jarrett Vanderbilt.
Paul with the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 9. Sohan outside. Pass to Johnson. Over Reeves. A shot by Johnson, no good. The Lakers have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. And that one's good. Connect.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Now here's Paul. 9 points in the game. Biombo passes to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's a 3 from Paul. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Paul against Doncic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Doncic has got 38 points.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Outside Johnson. Will it go? Deflected! And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Champagnie comes in for Barnes. Here's Champagnie. He's covered by Reeves. 5 to shoot. Here's Johnson. That shot off the mark. Good D by Vanderbilt.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Champagnie, the pass to Paul. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
And finished off by Hayes.
Woo. I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Paul passes to Bassey. Johnson with it. Second chance shot. Bassey, good. Bassey's got 7 points in the game.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Here's Connect, covered by Johnson. Back to Doncic. Over Paul. And it's Doncic missing. Spurs trail by 12. Here's Champagnie. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Bassey, the pass to Johnson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. 2 points. That one goes. Doncic has got 40 points.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy. And every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
Now here's Paul. He's got 9 from deep. Johnson. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 9th assist of the game now. Stan, when you talk to others about Keldon Johnson, one of the things you hear is that he's a natural leader.
Yeah, Brian, look, the intangibles with him are off the charts. This is a guy that got on the United States national team because of the kind of person and player he is. He leads by example every day. And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Pass to Doncic. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. Doncic on the wing, covered by Johnson. Doncic with the bucket.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Ball against Doncic. Ball passes to Soher, and stolen by Vanderbilt. Ball against Doncic. It's good. Doncic has got 44.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Soher outside. Up top, Johnson. The kick out to Paul. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
.11 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul. The fourth.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Johnson. Three-pointer. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Luka Doncic is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then it's Alex Len. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Spurs trail by 17. Here's Wesley. Pass to Bassie. Here's Champagnie. He's covered by Vincent. Champagnie, the pass to Wesley. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Johnson. And the jumper is on the mark.
And you can see Johnson growing over time, accepting more responsibility in this offense.
Vincent passes to Vanderbilt. Now here's Doncic. Vincent outside. Vanderbilt with a screen. Let's go with a three. Count it for Vincent. And the Lakers lead by 18.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Here's Wesley. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Doncic. From deep. San Antonio with a rebound. Bassey's got 5 rebounds in the game. With the drive and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Champagnie at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. No good on the second free throw. Sohan, the pass to Bassey. Here's Champagnie. And finally, they hit one.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
Vincent outside. Now here's Doncic. The D's right on him. Spurs trail by 13. Here's Champagnie. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Champagnie's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
Doncic outside. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Outside Johnson. Launches a three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
And here's Vincent. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Wesley. There's the drive.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Wesley. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Connects checked in for Reddish. And San Antonio with a change here too. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Champagnie. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So it's Los Angeles now. They led by as many as 18. Vincent outside. Doncic on the wing. And he makes it on the layup. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
Here's Wesley, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Vassell. There's a screen. Puts up a three. hits a three-pointer. Vassell's got 25 points.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
And it's Doncic missing.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Sohan outside. Pass to Johnson. Shot from 12. Yes, on the jumper. And now just a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Here's Lynn. And here's Doncic. Fires the three. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Here's Wesley. Clock at 4. Outside Johnson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Lakers lead by 8. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Doncic. Soft touch off the glass. Doncic has got 53 points.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Here's Wesley, guarded by Doncic. To the inside, Bassi. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Vincent outside. There's a screen by Lynn. Vincent can't hit. Spurs trail by 8. Sohan, the pass to Wesley. Back to Sohan. Good D by Vanderbilt.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Here's Vincent. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Lakers lead by 10.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Vassell. Pass to Sohan. There's the double with Doncic. Here's Bassi. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Doncic. Outside Vanderbilt. To the paint. Here's Doncic. Rebound by San Antonio. Outside Johnson. Pass to Wesley. Puts it up from 12. Here's the pick. Here's Johnson. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers lead by 10. And here's Doncic. The rebound by the Spurs. Sohan's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wesley. Back to Sohan. Now here's Vassell. He's covered by Vincent. Here's Wesley. Got a hand on it. They get it back. Here's Sohan. Knocks down the long chain. Sohan's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Attention fans, now for the squad, get out and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Angeles. Hayes is checked in for Lynn. Finney Smith comes in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Vincent. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Biyombo, he's checked in for Bassi. Barnes comes in for Sohan. Castle's checked in for Johnson. And it's Paul in for Wesley. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Doncic. Hayes with a screen on Paul. Here's Doncic. And that one drops. Doncic has got 55.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Back to Paul. It's stolen by Doncic. Out to the right wing. And here's Connect outside. They get the rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Reeves. And so Reeves nails both of them. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for San Antonio. 11-point game. Pass to Biyombo. Vassell with it. Over Connect. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's got 27.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Goes back up. Finney Smith's shot is off. San Antonio's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Pass to Paul. Here's Castle. He's covered by Reeves. Here's Vassell into the lane. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Vassell went in anyway, knowing contact was coming.
Devin Vassell taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
And Doncic hammers it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Takes a step back. Here's Castle. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Doncic against Paul. Kept alive. Here's Hayes. Banked it in off the glass. Hayes has got 21.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, look, their lack of effort is exactly why they're behind. Just look at how they're getting bullied on the glass right now.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Oh, Doncic hammers one home.
Whoa! Not known for showing off. Doncic with the highlight reel jam. Did I say that? Wow.
Here's Castle. 1:09 left to play in the fourth. Misses from close range. Los Angeles leading by 9. Doncic finds Hayes. Pass to Reeves. Now here's Finney-Smith. Hits the trifecta.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And the basket by Castle. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
To the middle. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Ball against Doncic. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce.
That's how I leave.
Hey, everyone, this is Sacramento King Scott Moak.
Frequent spots. The strip gets